Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome into Ellis Park as we kick off another week of live horse racing here in the Tri-State. Our 21st day of racing here as we celebrate 99 years of fun here at the track. Wonderful race card for you this afternoon, but first, ladies and gentlemen, at this time, I ask that you please rise. Kindly remove your caps as we honor America with the playing of our national anthem. Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, once again, and welcome into Ellis Park Racing and Gaming for a wonderful Friday afternoon of fun here in Hendo. 8 races on the card this afternoon. The temperature currently around 84 degrees with clear skies. Late this afternoon, we have a chance for some showers and thunderstorms, but right now, clear skies. We are fast and firm. Please note the turf rail this week for racing at Ellis Park is set out to 24 feet. Now, at this time, if you'll take out your racing forms and programs, we'll go over some late program changes. We do have a couple of carryovers we want to bring to your attention this afternoon. A large carryover in the Pick 5 that starts in race number 4, carryover better than $30,293. And then in the 8th and final, the high 5 carryover over $4,059. But first and foremost, let's start in race number 1. It starts the early Pick 4. There's one change in the opener. In fact, one scratch, though. Number 2, Hugh B has been scratched. Number 2, Hugh B has been scratched. And now there is a late unpublished work in the opener. Number 5, Gratified. Worked out here at Ellis Park on August 6th. 3 furlongs, 37 seconds, breezing over a fast surface. Race number 2 from Ellis Park is clear. There are no changes in the second race. If you'll turn to the third race in your programs, in race number 3, we have a jockey change for number 5, El Franco. Make the rider Colby Hernandez. Colby Hernandez on number 5, El Franco in the third. Race number 4 is the starting leg of the aforementioned Pick 5. Again, the 50-cent base bet Pick 5 starts in race number 4 on the final 5 races on the program, and there is a sizable carryover. Free money already in the pool up for grabs, $30,293.27. We expect that to go well over 6 figures. And race number 4 is sponsored by Run Happy. Be aware that there are no program changes. Onward to the 5th, race number 5. It starts a late Pick 4. There's a jockey change just in for number 3, Atoka, to Rafael Bejarano. Once again, race number 5, jockey change for the 3 to Rafael Bejarano. There is a scratch of number 5, Lend It To Me. Number 5, Lend It To Me, is withdrawn from the 5th. In the 6th race, it's your final Pick 3 opportunity. The race sponsored by Run Happy. There are several scratches and changes in there. Race number 6, scratch number 2, Eli. Number 2, Eli has been scratched. Jockey change on the 4, Ignitus, to Mitchell Murrell. Scratch number 5, Exclaim. And also take out number 6, Mr. Mariah. So 6th race, draw a line through numbers 2, 5, and 6. They are all scratched from race 6. In the 7th race, your final chance to bet a daily double. Scratch the outside horse, number 8, Strollin' the Bayou.
Following C and Happy Soul Face.
Strollin' the Bayou is out. In the 8th and final, you're reminded there is a high five wager offered in the final race every day. It's a $1 base bet where you pick the top 5 finishers. There's a carryover in that wager, $4,059.82. In the 8th and final, take out number 2, Dutch Teddy. Number 2, Dutch Teddy, has been scratched from race 8. Well, ladies and gentlemen, those are the scratches and changes at this time. Any additional changes coming in throughout the balance of this 8-race program, I'll get those to you as they do so. Horses are in the paddock here for the first race. Post time in just about 12 minutes. And race number 1 in the paddock will go 6 furlongs. It's a non-winners of 3 lifetime condition race, or for horses who have not won a race in 2021, or it's a open $5,000 claiming event for the 3-year-olds. We'll go 6 furlongs. Again, here in the opener, number 2, Hugh B, is out. My top pick in the race, currently 9-5 on the board, is number 1, Botswana Taps. Now, this is a 5-year-old son of Distorted Humor who's lightly raced, only raced 13 times for owner Antonio Ramos. Martin Garcia has the call for Wayne Catalano. And this gray son of Distorted Humor was most recently the beaten favorite in a similar condition here, going the 6 furlongs last start, where the horse was third beaten, 4.5 lengths, but had a little bit of a slow beginning and did run on willingly late. I think with a much more assertive start, and if the horse is in the race a little bit earlier, I do think he can win. The inside at the 6 furlong distance is faring very well at the meet as well. The main opposition to number 1, Botswana Taps, for me, is to the far outside, and it's the filly, number 6, Dixieland Dream, and she may prove tough to catch with that outside stall. She has the speed to cross and clear and go coast to coast, but I was price shopping on the 1, Botswana Taps. It was a little better price. The 6 is taking all the money, but I am going to use her. I think she has every chance to win. She was third beaten 3 lengths last start against the girls from Jill's Passion from the Stinson barn, where she chased her around there, was third beaten 3.5 lengths. Miguel Mena is the jockey today, but I'm going to use her second. Now for third, Pequeño Grande for Stevie LaRue. Gets a return call for Mitchell Murrell. This one was second, beaten just 2 lengths in the same race as my top pick last start. Now, although the horse did beat my top pick last start and is offering a better price, I just thought the one may have lost his race at the starting gate last start. So for those reasons, I'm going 1-6-3 here in race number 1, and it does start a 50-cent pick 4 wager. One of 2 pick 4s on the card, and in race number 1, it's a 50-cent base bet, and I threw together a ticket here in the pick 4, and we are going to single number 1, Botswana Taps, just a $24 play, and we'll single. Then we're going to spread like butter. In the second race, we'll use 6 horses. We'll use 1, 3, 4, 6, 7, and 8. I think that race is a wide open race of maiden fillies to go 6 furlongs. Then race 3, this is a non-2 turf event going around a ground. Narrowed it down to 4 horses, and number 1, James Moonshine from the Hartman barn, is 8-1, the longest shot of those horses, and I think any of those 4 can win. I don't think you really have to go any deeper there. Then race number 4, going to tighten it up to just 2 horses there. We'll use the G. Watts Humphrey Jr. entry of Code for Success, who's also going by Will Farish and Rain Check, and then number 2, Cat Breyer, a daughter of Street Sense, on debut for the powerful connections of Godolphin and Cox. So 1 with 1, 3, 4, 6, 7, 8 with 1, 2, 5, 7 with 1, 2. Just a $24 play. There's room in there if your budget allows to throw in a couple other horses if needed. But I'm going to single Catalano in here, the opener with Botswana Taps. Post time for race 1. Start of the early pick 4 in 9 minutes. Best of luck here at wagering and watching Ellis Park this afternoon. Don't forget the pick 5 large carryover that starts in race number 4. The horses are on the track for race number 1, the first of 8 here at Ellis Park this afternoon. Non-3 or non-winners of the year claimant event here to go 6 furlongs, take out the 2 QB. Field of 5 remains, so cancel the superfecta wager. That wager has been canceled. Wagering options left, win, play, show, exacta try, double, pick 3, starts to pick 4, post time over a fast main in 5 minutes. The horses have reached the starting gate. It's post time. Race 1 of 8 here on a Friday from Hendo. Field of 5 to go 6 furlongs. Botswana taps 3-2. Even money on Dixieland Dream, the filly against the boys. Daughter of High Cotton expected to set the pace. Here comes Gratified and Joe Ramos for Lamar. Gratified in, and Dixieland Dream. Here she comes up to the outside. White silks, orange sleeves, and green cap with Miguel Mina. She's in. They're at the post, and they are racing at the Pea Patch, and the filly Dixieland Dream caught a flyer, quickly opens up two on the trio of Pequeno Grande, Waveland, Outlaw, and Gratified. Then a couple links further back to Botswana Taps the Gray is fifth and trailing. Up the backside they go, 4.5 furlongs to travel. Just about 5 lengths would cover the lot. In Dixieland Dream, she shows the way by just about a length. Waveland Outlaw to the inside at Gratified. They are second and third. Pequeno Grande is fourth and about 2.5 off the pace. Botswana Taps the Gray is last but underway. 4 lengths would cover them a lot as they make their entrance into the turn. And it's Dixieland Dream still there. Waveland Outlaw to the inside, racing in second. Gratified a 3-wide third. Pequeno Grande is fourth. And now Botswana Taps starts to warm up from the back of the pack, but just got put in traffic trouble and had to check around the turn to the top of the home stretch. And High Cotton is still in front. Here comes Waveland Outlaw with a 2-wide bid. Now Botswana Taps kicks out to the 3-wide side coming down the center of the course. It's Dixieland Dream by the furlong ground. She's in front by 2. Botswana Taps to the outside of Waveland Outlaw. 1/16th left. Whip comes out on Dixieland Dream. Botswana Taps is trying to get to her, but Dixieland Dream coast to coast. The filly beats the boys 3 parts of a length. Botswana Taps was second. Waveland Outlaw third. Pequeno Grande checked in fourth. Running time for the 6 furlongs, 1:11 and 3. Unofficially, winner number 6, Dixieland Dream. Second, number 1, Botswana Taps. Third, number 4, Waveland Outlaw. Fourth, number 3, Pequeno Grande. 6-1-4-3. Into the winner's circle comes the 3 J's, Jason, Jeff, and Jerry. As number 6, Dixieland Dreams being led into the winner's circle as she picks up her 3rd lifetime victory, her 2nd here at Ellis Park. She's a 4-year-old bay daughter by High Cotton out of the Lost Soldier mare named Lily Marlene. She carried the white and orange and green silks of the Wasabi Ventures Stable LLC. The winning trainer, Jason Barkley, and the winning jockey, Miguel Mena. Number 1, Dixieland Dream. She goes gate to wire, 1:11 and 3. She was bred in Florida by D. Ellen Cook and Suzette Parker.
Somebody claimed it. Say the one. I sold the one. Yeah, I claimed the one.
And the opener from Ellis Park official. The winners 640, 260, and 210. Exacta $5, 50-cent try, $10. Don't forget with the scratch of the 2, the superfecta was canceled and refunded. Race number 2 is up next in 23 minutes. Race 2 starts another rolling pick 3, no program changes. Also, ladies and gentlemen, don't forget tomorrow here at the track, a very unique experience here, and it's free. Come on out tomorrow and see Dwayne and Dale, a conversation. This is a unique event here at the track. It's down in the Ellis Park Beer Garden Pavilion. It starts at 11 o'clock. So before the races starting at 11 o'clock, you're invited. It's free of charge. You can come meet iconic trainer Dwayne Lucas and trainer Dale Romans up close and personal here at Ellis Park Racing and Gaming, as Dwayne and Dale will interview each other. They'll take questions from the audience. They'll tell stories from throughout their illustrious careers in the industry. And come on out, bring the family. You can get autographs, and also photo ops are available from these two powerful men in racing. And this is a wonderful, entertaining opportunity and a very unique experience as you get up close and personal. Again, they will take questions from the audience as well, and it's sure to be a lot of fun. Both those gentlemen very witty and very entertaining as well. This is presented by Ellis Park Racing and Gaming in conjunction with the Kentucky HPPA. It's free of charge. They will be accepting donations to the Second Stride. That's an aftercare program for retired racehorses, and that charity is near and dear to both of those gentlemen's hearts. So if you'd be so kind, we will accept donations for this once-in-a-lifetime experience.
Following C and Happy Soul faced winners for the first time to kick off Belmont Stakes Week. Following C was in cruise control throughout and galloped home 6.5 lengths in front, scoring an amazing 100 Beyer speed figure. Happy Soul, who recorded the highest Beyer speed figure for a 2-year-old filly when breaking her maiden in May, came back and strolled by 11.5 lengths in the Astoria. Seeing is believing. 2 Run Happies, 2 freakish romps at Belmont Park by a combined 18 lengths. Run Happy standing in stall 1 at Claiborne Farm.
The horses up in the paddock for race number 2 here at Ellis Park. Race 2, maiden girls, to go 6 furlongs on the main. A field of 8 with no program changes. These are $30,000 claimers. To go here in race 2, which offers daily double and pick 3 wagering as well. No program changes here in the second race. My top pick, number 6, Sentimental Cross, on the drop-down in class for Brereton and Larry Jones. Now this one 5-2 on the morning line, currently sitting at the same. This is a filly who last start here in a straight maiden race on the turf prompted the pace before fading to 8th, beat 9 1/4 lengths. But prior to that, she ran a great race on the dirt. She's back on the dirt today. The time before, it was a fast surface, the race taken off the turf. And she was in front by a couple of lengths before stopping. She ran third, beating 1.5 lengths. Repeat performance of that effort makes her a winner today here, especially on the drop-in class down to the $30,000 level. And she just missed second in the time before last. I just think the class drop and the return to the dirt here should get her paid and get her maiden broken here for the Team Jones barn. Now, the 3 currently sitting at 8-1 is owned by Charlie LaPresti, trained by nephew Reeve McGahee, and Brian Hernandez Jr., our leading rider, has the call. This is the daughter Albertus Maximus out of a Stevie Wonder Boy mare, and currently sitting at 8-1 on the board. The horse has been training at Keeneland. Have the utmost respect for all the connections. Charlie, Reeve, and Brian, they team up here with a debuting filly for the $30,000 level. I like the fact that they lured Brian to take the call first time out. They have to think a little bit of her here, and I'm going to use her at a price. I just thought the 6 and 7 would probably be heavily bet, and I wanted to add a little value play in there for a barn who is always dangerous in McGahee. Now for third, number 4, Shirley Green. All you Ellis Park regulars remember the late Shirley Green, a long-time trainer here at Ellis Park, and they've named a horse after him here. And in fact, the horse was claimed at Keeneland on debut for the $30,000 level and returns here to the P-Patch, where Shirley had a lot of success with the mare, the dam of this horse, named Silent Stream. And Shirley trained Silent Stream. It's pretty neat that they named her full Shirley Green. This one is owned by Marshall Graham, 10 Strike Racing, Bentley Combs, and Colby has the call. This one is 6-1, currently on the board. And she was third, beating 7 lengths for 20 at Saratoga back in July in the slop, and generally that number equates to a victory here for the $30,000 level. But I think she'll be a little bit closer to the pace. Last start she was sitting second last. I don't think there's that much speed in here. I think she'll just be a few lengths off the lead, and she has a license to win here. And wouldn't it be great to have Shirley Green win here at Ellis Park? So 6, 3, 4 are my top 3 choices here in the second race. Win, play, show, exacta, try, super, daily double, and starts pick 3. 8 minutes. Horses stepping trackside for race 2, maiden fillies and mares. Claiming race, $30,000 is the claiming tag, 6 furlongs is the distance. Field of 8 with no program changes. Win, play, show, exacta try, Super Daily Double starts at pick 3, post time in just 6 minutes. The maiden filly and mares have reached the starting gate. It's post time. Brody Slam at 5-1 on debut with James Graham. She'll load in first. As You Were moves in. Wicked Kitty coming up. Here's Sentimental Cross, 6-5 favorite. Suwasorella coming up. Frankie and Jimmy's sister moving into line for CeeLo and Reeve McGahee. Now Town Beauty's locked up. Shirley Green back at Ellis Park. And Laura's Angle for the Cash family to the outside field of 8 maiden girls to go 6 furlongs at the post. And they are racing. Sluggish beginning for debuting Suwasorella. Quick start, though, for As You Were, who jumped well. Also quick into stride from between horses. Sentimental Cross. Town Beauty is right in the thick of things, too. Wicked Kitty is a close-up fourth. Laura's Angle is fifth and in the clear. Shirley Green is advancing to the inside of her. Still coupled back to Brody Slam and Suwasorella at the back of the pack. They pass the half, 10 lengths top to bottom, the quarter 22-4. As You Were in Sealand show the way by just about a neck to the outside. Sentimental Cross is poised to pounce from second. Town Beauty is underway from third. A couple lengths further back, Wicked Kitty is fourth. Underway, here comes Shirley Green. She's raced up into fifth, and she's catching the eye right in front of Laura's Angle. Still a couple lengths further back down on the inside. Brody slamming from the backfield. Suwasorella starting to heat up. Top of the home stretch. Here comes Town Beauty calling with a 3-wide brush, and Town Beauty strong off the turn has opened up a length and a half as Sentimental Cross will try to angle to her outside. As You Were still fighting on third. Late on the scene, Suwasorella. She's running a big one on debut. And with the 16th left to go, you can put a ring around Town Beauty. Town Beauty, the best winner. Town Beauty, she won by about 10 in the end. 3-way photo for second. Brody Slam, Suwasorella, and Sentimental Cross. Running time for Town Beauty, 1:10-4. Judges posting number 7, Town Beauty, as the race winner. They've called for a photo for the second spot. 7 and a photo. Result of the photograph showed number 1, Brody Slam, to be second. Third, number 3, Suwasorella. And finishing fourth, number 6, Sentimental Cross. 7-1-3-6. Entered the winner's circle, number 7, Town Beauty, class-dropping winner here. A 3-year-old dark bear brown daughter by Spitestown out of the Indian Charlie mare named Clever Beauty. The winner's owned and bred by Green Lantern Stables, LLC. The winning trainer, Eddie Keneally, and the winning jockey, Joe Talamo. Number 7, Town Beauty, breaks maiden start number 3 on the drop. Home a winner in 110 and 4. Race 2 official, $7, $422.60 on the winner. Exacta 24.70, trifecta 77 even, the double $21, dime super $41.34. The third race is up next. Race number 3, jockey change for the 5L Frankel to Colby Hernandez. Horses in the paddock for the third race from Ellis Park. This is a non-2 $16,000 claimer, and it is our first turf event this afternoon. They'll go a mile and 16th on the turf. There's a jockey change on the 5, El Franco to Colby Hernandez. Right now, number 2, Copper King, is currently a 5-2 favorite in here for the barn of Steve Asmussen. And Copper King is also my top choice. This one exits a third-place finish, beaten 5 lengths into a similar field of $16,000 claimers on the turf last start. The horses jostled around in the beginning and was left with too much to do. Made a run up the inside, but the gallop out was what caught my eye, and I thought this horse looked strong, and I thought it had a tiny bit better trip. Maybe could have got the job done. Joe Talamo looking for back-to-back victories. And I think the horse should get a decent pace scenario set up in front of him. I think Jane's Moonshine obviously has to go. Buckets of Rain will be forwardly placed. And I don't think El Franco and Lake Nakuru will be too far off those. And he's pretty lucky. Obviously, he'll be flashing speed as well. So I think it sets up for Copper King. 2.5 to 1, a good price for me on my top choice now. Number 7, Lake Nakuru. This one is on the class drop for Vicky Oliver and Rafael Bejarano. This horse has only won one time on the turf, but made $115,000 in his career of the $118,000 he's made. It has been on the turf, and was a third-place finisher last start in behind High Tide in Fort Knox. That was a race taken off the turf, but prior to that, only beaten 7 lengths in Indiana Downs in a turf event. And the race at Churchill wasn't that bad. Now, he finished 7th, but he only got beat 6 lengths. So Lake Nakuru has a license to get the elusive second lifetime victory here on the drop. Now, number 5, El Franco. This one was third last start after breaking the maiden here at Ellis Park on turf. And the horse has raced 4 times on the turf with a win in a second. I do think this is another one that will benefit from a possible lively tempo. Colby takes over the reins here for Landeros, who's off this one, and El Franco racing for Tommy Humphreys is 8 to 1 price play for me. 2, 7, and 5, race 3. Don't forget the pick 5 starts in the next race, race 4, and there's a carryover of over $30,000 in there. 9 minutes. Brett Burkhead plays him out for race number 3 here at Ellis Park. This is a claimant event for 3 and ups to never won 2 races. Claiming takes $16,000 of the distance, a mile and 16th on the turf. One change in here, number 5, El Franco, ridden by Colby Hernandez. Third race, field of 7 to go a mile and 16th on the grass. Win, play, show, exacta try, super daily double, pick 3. A post time in just a few minutes. Loading in here for the third race from Ellis Park. Non-to claimers to go a mile and 16th on the turf. 9 to 5 on Lake Nakuru. He's pretty lucky coming forward. Keneally looking for second win on the card. Hard strike for Isaac and Miller. Hard strike in the Lyman Black Silks, currently 7 to 1. First off the claim for KGM. El Franco and the Cheese coming up. Buckets of Rain for Goldman and Hickman, 6 to 1. And Lake Nakuru to the outside. They're at the post, and they are racing. Buckets of Rain with an offensive beginning. He's pretty lucky, flashing speed to the inside, and Copper King away in the third position. El Franco is a close-up fourth. James Moonshine against the fence from fifth. Then Lake Nakuru in the two-path from sixth, and about a length and a half further back, Hard Strike. First off the claim, will have to do it from the back of the pack. 6.5 furlongs to go as they sort themselves out about 10 lengths from top to bottom. And it's Buckets of Rain who will control the tempo, length and a half to He's Pretty Lucky, tracking from second. Copper King is third. El Franco flanks him from fourth. Then a link for the back, James Moonshine is fifth and about 6 off the pace. Lake Nakuru right along the side in sixth, and still 3 or 4 back to Hard Strike, who is continuing to trail in seventh position. Up the backside they go, no twist in the plot. Buckets of Rain still there. Paved the first quarter 24 and 3 and passes the half in 49 seconds flat. So no excuses from here with a half mile to go for Buckets of Rain, who shows him up the backside, still 2 clear. He's Pretty Lucky out in the clear from second. 3 wide. El Franco's cut loose to the inside. Copper King's going to have to work out a trip as they continue to race around the far turn. Lake Nakuru is within striking distance. James Moonshine still right inside of him, and Hard Strike is on the move from last, rounding the turn just outside the quarter-mile pole. And Buckets of Rain still out there uncontested on the front end. Now Copper King's the first one to come to tackle to the outside. These two square off with 3/16 to go. And Buckets of Rain shaken up by James Graham and responding, still holding Copper King at bay. Lake Nakuru in third, and Hard Strike from last is raced up into fourth and is going to be third pretty soon. 1/16 left. Buckets of Rain still there. Buckets of Rain from Copper King. Hard Strike. Buckets of Rain, well handled and rationed by James Graham, goes coast to coast in 1:43 flat. Judges calling for the photograph. Photo for win. And number 6, Buckets of Rain, posted as your unofficial winner. Second, number 2, Copper King. Third They're number 4, Hard Strike, finishing 4th, number 7, Lake Nakuru. 6-2-4-7, number 6, Buckets of Rain, left alone on the front end, and he and James Graham made him pay as he goes coast to coast from one track along the banks of Ohio to another. Now a two-time winner on the turf, gate to wire. Buckets of Rain, 5-1, your unofficial winner in 143 flat. Into the winner's circle, number 6, Buckets of Rain, under a heady ride by jockey James Graham. Buckets of Rain, a thrilled gelded son by Get Stormy out of the aftermarket mare named Bodacious Bets. Winner's owned by Joe Hickman and David Goldman. Matt Shire, the winning trainer, and James Graham with that perfectly proportioned ride. Number 6, Buckets of Rain, controls the tempo, gate to wire, lifetime victory number 2, and he was bred in Kentucky by Richard Harter. Race 3 official, 1260, 660, 460 on the winner. Exacta 48.20, 50-cent try, $146.95. The double, $27. The pick 3, $46.10. A dime super, $80.95. Up next, race number 4 in 22 minutes. Race number 4 in 22 minutes. A field of 8 to go. 6 furlongs, 7 betting interest. Maiden filly 2-year-old, sponsored by Run Happy, will start the pick 5. Carry over in the pick 5, $30,293 and change. And again, a field of 8, 7 betting interest. To kick it off here, sponsored by Run Happy. Pick 5 time in 21 minutes. Couple of claims to report out of the third race. In the third race, number 3, He's Pretty Lucky, was claimed for $16,000 by 10 Strike Racing of Marshall Graham, the new trainer Bentley Combs. Also, claim entered in there on number 7, Lake Nakuru, for $16,000 was claimed by Norman and Lola Cash and Norman Cash, the new trainer.
C and Happy Soul faced winners for the first time to kick off Belmont Stakes Week. Following C was in cruise control throughout and galloped home 6.5 lengths in front, scoring an amazing 100 Beyer speed figure. Happy Soul, who recorded the highest Beyer speed figure for a 2-year-old filly when breaking her maiden in May, came back and strolled by 11.5 lengths in the Astoria. Seeing is believing. 2 Run Happies, 2 freakish romps at Belmont Park by a combined 18 lengths. Run Happy standing in stall 1 at Claiborne Farm.
Horses in the paddock for the fourth race here at Ellis Park, and it's sponsored by Run Happy Maiden Filly 2-year-olds to go 6 furlongs, field of 8-7 betting interest. And what a race to start out the pick 5. The pick 5 has a carryover of $30,293.20. And this race, I believe any horse could win this race. And field of, like I said, 8-7 betting interest with the Watts Humphrey Jr. entry and co-owned there by Will Farish. But this is a well-matched race, a lot of good pedigrees, a lot of good stakes-producing mares and powerful connections. And they're going for a purse of $51,000. I put number 2, Catbrier, on top in my top 3 choices. Cautiously, I ultimately think this filly probably needs more ground, according to her pedigree, but she's by Kauai Cat, who has thrown 4 starters, 3 of them winners. She graded stakes place as well. Brad hits at 17% with debut runners, also 25% with horses in maiden special weights, owned by Godolphin. Flo takes the call. A lot of upside here, 3-1 right now. A little bit of value on Catbrier as not so close to the outside, opened up at 1-5. That one's drifted up to 3-1. But number 2, Catbrier, I'm going to put on top just from the connections. The horse has been working out very well at Keeneland, made a good impression in the paddock and has some good pedigree. I thought maybe the horse might need more ground, but this is a wide open race, and I have to respect the connections, and I'm going for Team Cox here as my top pick. Now for second, I'm going to go for the 2-for-1 angle, 1 Code for Success and 1 a rain check. Now Code for Success is, she's by honor code out of a mare named Sweet Success, who has thrown a stake winner, a horse named Gulf Coast, who raced for Rudy Brissett in the Windstar stablemates, I think, and that horse won at 2, and so it showed some form here for horses to be able to win early on in their career. And, this one I like. I also like the stablemate, the 1A Rain Check. She's a daughter of Bernardini by Elusive Fate, who she was graded stakes place in her own right. And this one has been working very well at Keeneland as well. You get James Graham up top, and this horse of the 2, I think, is definitely bred for the distance. Bernardini out of Elusive Quality Mare, that mare Elusive Fate, and a 2-for-1 at 2.5-1. I'm going to throw that pair in for the second position. There's her stablemate you see off by herself over on the other side of the paddock, getting her saddle put on. And for third, number 4, Mrs. Nushi. Now this one debuts for Brereton Jones and Larry Jones. Adam Beschizza takes the call. And this one is out of a mare named Divine County. And Divine County herself made a bunch of money, $159,000. I think she was even maybe stakes placed, and she was a 3-time winner. Again, made almost $160,000. She's thrown 3 starters, 2 of those winners. Very powerful connections. The horse has been training right here over this surface. Has a bullet work 2 back gate drill that was 1 minute 0.40 seconds handily, with the handily notation there. Also the time before, a handily gate work in 15 flat for the 3/4, and prior to that a 3 furlong drill. So horse raring to go. Looks good in the paddock. 9-1 value on the board. All in all, I think you can make a case probably for any horse in the field. Delightful the Niles 5-1. Like I spoke before, not so close to the far outside for Mary Lou Whitney stables. And Norm Cassie opened up at 1-5. She's 7-2 on the board. Daughter of Empire Maker out of a mare named Bird Legacy, who's thrown 3 winners from 5 starters. And all in all, her offspring has won 18 races. Even Yellow Creek Road, the longest shot on the board, number 6 Yellow Creek Road, a daughter of Daredevil, now racing for the John Hancock barn, debuted here at Ellis, was 5th, beating 3 lengths on the dirt. They stretched her out on the turf. Didn't like it so much. Now she turns back to the 6 furlongs, gets in light, puts the blinkers on. I mean, you can make a license for almost any horse in the race. If I'm playing a pick 5, I'm going to spread here in this opening leg. Race number 4, again, carry over $30,293.20. Again, that's a 50-cent base bet, and it's on the final 5 races on this program. Current pool has an additional $30,000 in it as well. We expect that to get into the 6 figures. Just 6 minutes, race 4, pick 5 time from the patch. They're on the track for race number 4, sponsored by Run Happy. Maiden special weight filly, 2-year-olds travel 6 furlongs, purse $51,000, field of 8-7 betting interest with no program changes. Race 4, Win Play Show, Exacta Try Super Daily Double, Pick 3, starts to Pick 5 in just 5. Two-year-old fillies approaching the starting gate for race 4 from Ellis, less than a minute. And the 2-year-old fillies have reached the starting gate. It's post time. Loading in for race 4, starting leg of the pick 5. Code for Success goes in for Farish and Humphrey. Cat Breyer and the Godolphin Silks coming forward. Rain Check. Watts Humphrey Jr. Silks. Daughter Bernardini out of Elusive Fate. 7-2 in the entry. 3-1 on Cat Breyer. Not so close to the far outside, bet down to 2-1 for Mary Lou Whitney Stables. Rain Check is in. Up comes the gray off the charts. Delight of the Nile. She comes forward for the CJ Thoroughbreds. Yellow Creek Road moves in with the blinkers on this afternoon. Mrs. Nushi and the Jones Silks. And waiting on Not So Close, the favorite. Not So Close to the far outside coming up. Field of 8, 7 betting interest to go 6 furlongs. 2-year-old filly starts the pick 5 at the post. And they are racing. Quick start for Yellow Creek Road, flashing speed, but there goes Cat Breyer, the daughter of Street Sense, flashing the most speed up the backside. So it is Cat Breyer, the one to catch, and Delight of the Nile way racing in the second position. Not So Close is a close-up third. Mrs. Nushi is fourth. A link for the back. Code for Success is racing along fifth. Still 2 links back to Yellow Creek Road, who is sixth, and then about 5 back to Rain Check, who is seventh. And off the charts is eighth in, trailing, strung out 15 links, top to bottom, into the turn. The quarter 22 and 1/5 seconds. It's Cat Breyer in flow, controlling the tempo. They built up a 2.5 length lead on Delight of the Nile, who'll track from second. Mrs. Nushi's underway from third. She's going to make a rail run here. She just went by Not So Close, still 4 back to Code for Success. The whip comes out on her as they round the turn to the top of the home stretch, and Cat Breyer still there. Here's Delight of the Nile, who pressures up to the outside, and Delight of the Nile sweeping past Cat Breyer. These two with a furlong to go. Down the center of the track, here comes Mrs. Nushi way out wide. Code for Success has found her feet, 1/16th left. Delight of the Nile shaken up, but here comes Code for Success, who's gaining ground to the outside. And Code for Success, well prepared by Vicky Oliver, wins by 3 parts of a length. Delight of the Nile ran a game race to be second, a 3-way photo for the Shoto, and the running time 1:11 flat. Code for Success with a swift turn of foot late. The half to Gulf Coast storms down the stand side here in race 4, sponsored by Run Happy. She has been posted. Your unofficial winner for second, number 3, Delight of the Nile. Third, number 4, Mrs. Nushi. There's a photograph for fourth. 1-3-4 photo. Result of the photograph showed the number 5 off the charts was fourth. 1-3-4-5. 1, 3, 4, 5. Coming towards the circle here, and what a past 3 or 4 racing days here at Ellis Park it has been for Team Oliver as she strikes again here with a very talented filly. Bright future ahead for this one. Number 1, Code for Success. She's a 2-year-old dark bear brown daughter by Honor Code out of the stakes-winning producing mares Sweet Success. She is by Candy Ride. The winner owned and bred by G. Watts Humphrey Jr. and Mr. Will Farish. The winning trainer, Vicky Oliver, and Rafael Bejarano up top. Code for Success on debut, stopped the timer 1:11 flat. Again, she was bred in Kentucky by G. Watts Humphrey Jr. and W.S. Farish. Code for Success, impressive winner here on debut at 7-2, returns 980, 420, and 280 for the show dough. The $1 exacta of 1 and 3 was $26.30. The winning trifecta in race number 4 was 134. That trifecta 134 for a 50-cent investment, returning 66.80. The daily double 44.80. Pick 3 $77.30. The early pick 4 will be up shortly. The dime super $43.13 for the 1, 3, 4, 5 combination. Again, the 50-cent pick 4 in races 1, 2, 3, 4. The winning combination of 6, 7, 6, 1. Well, that'll get you back $373 and a nickel. 5th race is up next. We'll go 6.5 furlongs. Another good quality maiden special weight race. 6 furlongs on the main. Post time in 21 minutes. Don't forget a couple of changes. Number 3, Atoka. Change of jockey to Rafael Bejarano. Scratch number 5, Lend It To Me. Win, play, show, exact to try, super, pick 3. We'll start another pick 4 in 20. Maiden special weight sorts up in the paddock for race number 5. This is a maiden 3-year-olds and upward special weight purse $51,000. They'll travel 6.5 furlongs on the main track here. And currently right now 9-5, number 3, Atoka, son of Union Rags, who appears the horse to beat. And I'm going to go price shopping, and I'm going to try to beat him. And I'm going to try to beat him with a horse from the barn of Dale Romans, number 6, B-Maker. And B-Maker is owned by the Albo Family Stables, LLC. Dale trains. Joe Talamo has the call. This is a son of Empire Maker out of a mare named Emily B., who's had a long progression series of works dating back to, of this year, back in May, and has a couple of bullets. Had a gate drill here at Ellis that was a bullet back on July 21st. But even back to last fall at Churchill Downs, the horse was working very well. In fact, had a bullet back in September, was working well in October, fired another bullet in October, and had a bunch of really, really good fast half miles and 5/8, and prior to that last work in November. She had the winter off, started working back in May, and appears to be training lights out, comes from a very powerful barn, and you'll be able to see trainer Dale Romans here tomorrow with Dwayne Lucas with that wonderful event before the races, and you want to attend that, and also that is sponsored by Farm Boy Meats. They'll be sponsoring and having a free hot dog giveaway to all attendees here in that event tomorrow at 11 o'clock. So number 6, Bee Maker. Good connections, powerful connections, great breeding, good series of workouts, and I'm going to go for a 9-2 price over the 3 Atoka, who figures the horse to beat. But now, it is Friday the 13th. The horse has had 13 lifetime starts, still a maiden. Anything can happen. The horse is going to be over bet, but you'll see Mr. Lucas there in the paddock and his assistant Baz and Dwayne to be in that interview tomorrow as well. Again, this is the son of Union Rags, who tried the turf last start and didn't run all that bad. In behind Jennings was fourth, beat 2.5 lengths, but I think going back to the dirt here and getting a little extra ground to the 6.5 furlong is going to be what this horse needs, and was second at Churchill in each of the prior 2 starts before coming here to Ellis. Any repeat of those lands the horse in the winner's circle today. And for third, number 4, First to the Party for Rusty Arnold and the Hill family with Julian as they head out to the paddock. 6-3-4. Head out of the paddock to the track. 6-3-4 for me. Paddock judge Chamisa Goodwin sends him out to the racetrack for race number 5. Maiden special weight purse $51,000 to go 6.5 furlongs. Couple of changes. Number 3 Atoka will be ridden by Rafael Bejarano. Scratch number 5, Lend It To Me. Win play show, Exacta Try, Dime Super, Daily Double, pick 3, and starts that 50-cent late pick 4 in 5 minutes. Also, ladies and gentlemen, we spoke on that event tomorrow morning here at the track at 11 a.m. Again, a conversation with Dwayne Lucas and Dale Romans. That's free of charge in the Ellis Park Beer Garden. And that is a great event tomorrow, free of charge coming out. It's sponsored by Ellis Park and the Kentucky HBPA with free hot dogs to all attendees, courtesy of Farm Boy Meats from here in the Tri-State. And also, great racing this entire weekend at the track. And also, please come on out Sunday. Sunday, our flagship day of the meeting. It's a 9-race card, 5 stake races on the card. The Run Happy Ellis Park Debutante for 2-year-old fillies. The Run Happy Ellis Park Juvenile for 2-year-olds. The Run Happy Audubon Oaks, that's a 3-year-old 7 furlong stake. Also, the Ellis Park Derby, where 6 powerful 3-year-olds will travel a mile and 1/8 here for $200,000. And then the 40th edition of the Groupie Doll, formerly known as the Gardenia, the Groupie Doll, $125,000 for the fillies and mares up for grabs. That's a 9-race card, 5 of those stakes on Sunday here at Ellis Park. And we do have a promotion going on that day here on Ellis Park Derby Day. Talk Derby to me. Come on out and talk Derby to me. We'll have a hat and sock contest for the guys and the gals. Again, a hat and sock contest here on Sunday, Ellis Park Derby Day. And ladies and gentlemen, don't forget the late pick 4 starts here in race number 5. Just a couple of minutes to post, and we took a little swing here in the pick 4 with a $28 price play. And again, that pick 4 coming up here in just about a minute and a half as the horses have turned. They are approaching the starting gate. 50-cent base bet on the final 4 races on the card. Current pool in the pick 4 right now, just over $12,000. But we'll use 2 horses in here. Number 3, Atoka for Coach, and number 6, B Maker, the 2 gentlemen here on hand tomorrow for your entertainment. We'll go 3-6. Race 6, I'm going to use the Calumet Farm entry of Bon Bueno and Eagle Feather along with Gunt Town. And then race 7, we're going to buy it. Anybody can win that race. And we'll tighten it up in the last race with number 4, All Summer for Steve Margolis, and number 6, Ames Mister on the drop for the Foley Barn. $28 play, 3-6 with 1-7 with all with 4-6 here in race 5. Good luck. And the horses approaching the starting gate here for the 5th race. Pick 4 time from Ellis Park, less than a minute. We have a jockey off the 4 first to the party. Looks like just undergoing a saddle adjustment, sliding that saddle forward there. And just a saddle adjustment as the rider is off the 4 first to the party. Windows remain open. Still about a minute here for the pick 4. And now the saddle entirely off. Number 4 first to the party as he has been scratched. Late scratch in here, number 4 first to the party. Scratched by the stewards on orders of the state veterinarian. Again, number 4 first to the party. Now a late scratch here in the 5th race. All straight wagers refunded. The ongoing pick 5 receive the final race favorite, doubles, and pick 3s who get consolation payouts. Again, pick 4s and 5s here. You get the final race favorite. Number 4, first to the party, a late scratch here with all straight wagers refunded. Windows remain open to make any exchanges or changes to your tickets. We're down to 6 here for race 5. Less than a minute. And now they're loading in here for the 5th race, maiden special weight to go 6.5 furlongs. Even money on Atoka. Hear My Song up to the outside, sent across traffic. They are at the post. All set. And they are racing. Test of Will left in the starting gate is last. Scat Shack is first early, displaying speed to the outside. Hear Me Song, and up from the inside there goes Suppressor. So up the main track, it's Suppressor who shows the way narrowly by just about 3 parts of a length. From between horses, B-Maker. Up and after the pace, a 3 wide, Hear Me Song. Then 3 lengths further back, Atoka will stop that trio from 4th. 2 lengths in front of Test of Will, who broke poorly but is making a backstretch brush there. And Scat Shack at the back of the pack. 3.5 furlongs to go, the quarter 22 and 1. They blitz into the far turn. From the inside, Suppressor. From the middle, B-Maker. Hear Me Song, a 3 wide third. Then comes Atoka, who's under a bit of a ride. Test of Will advancing to the outside. Still 6 or 7 back to Scat Shack at the back of the pack. Just outside, a quarter mile to go. They stack up 3 across the course. To the inside, Suppressor. In the middle, B-Maker. Hear Me Song. Meanwhile, Atoka is locked in loaded, just waiting for some daylight as they turn on down for the money. And Suppressor is still finding, but now there's daylight for Atoka, and here he comes. And Atoka with giant strides powering to the front by the 16th pole. It's Atoka, the son of Union Rags, who's opening up with authority. And Atoka, the 14th time the charm. He won wrapped up by about 7 in the end. Suppressor was second, and from last, Scat Shack got up to be third. B-Maker was fourth in 1:15 flat. Judges posting the top 4 finishers. Winner number 3, Atoka. Finished second, number 2, Suppressor. Third, number 7, Scat Shack. And fourth, the 6, B-Maker, 3-2-7-6. Don't forget the late scratch in there of number 4, First to the Party. Again, a late scratch of the 4, First to the Party. All straight wagers were refunded. In the doubles and pick 3s will be consolation. Now, your pick 4s and 5s, in the pick 5 there, you'll receive the final race favorite, and that was indeed the winner, number 3, Atoka, who went off the final race favorite. In the winner's circle, here's the Hall of Famer, D. Wayne Lucas, with number 3, Atoka, who crushes him here. The 4-year-old Chestnut Colt is by Union Rags out of the Speightstown mare named Splendor Town. The winner owned by Lori Lucas, D. Wayne Lucas, Jim Hired, and Eleanor Green. The winning trainer is D. Wayne Lucas, and Rafael Bejarano picks up the winning ride for his second victory on the card. Number 3, Atoka, the favorite, breaks maiden in start number 14. And for the coach, he returns 380, 280, 220. Pick 3, the winning pick 3, $45.45. The consolation pick 3, $18.10. Winning daily double, $13. Consolation double, $4.90. Trifecta, $33.90. Exacta, $11.60. A 10-cent superfecta, 3, 2, 7, and 6. That combination will get you back $28.19. Race 6 is up next, sponsored by Run Happy. Post time in 20. Scratch numbers 2, 5, and 6. And put Mitchell Murrell on the 4, Ignitus.
Following Sea and Happy Soul faced winners for the first time to kick off Belmont Stakes Week. Following Sea was in cruise control throughout and galloped home 6.5 lengths in front, scoring an amazing 100 Beyer speed figure. Happy Soul, who recorded the highest Beyer speed figure for a 2-year-old filly when breaking her maiden in May, came back and strolled by 11.5 lengths in the Astoria. Seeing is believing. 2 Run Happies, 2 freakish romps at Belmont Park by a combined 18 lengths. Run Happy, standing in stall 1 at Claiborne Farm.
Horses in the paddock for race number 6. This race sponsored by Run Happy, maiden 2-year-old special weight to go a mile for a purse of $51,000. Currently, the second choice in wagering right now is my top pick, number 7, Guntown, a 2-year-old son of Gun Runner, who debuted here for the Winchell Thoroughbreds back on July 11th here at Ellis Park and was third, beaten a length and 3/4. Had an excuse that day and was bumped around, was in the 4 or 5 path through the stretch, and really didn't put it all together till it was too late, and only got beaten a length and 3/4. And I think the horse will move forward off that one, get some extra ground to go the mile, and the always dangerous Steve Asmussen sends this one out. And Guntown, my top pick with Martin Garcia. I think the distance and a race under the horse's belt. The horse was really not green, but really didn't figure out to run till it was too late. And I know the horse was highly touted, took money that day, and I look for this horse to move forward and graduate today. For second, I'm going to go 2-for-1 entry, Bon Bueno and Eagle Feather, both of those debuting for Brad Kelly's Calumet Farm. Joe Sharp conditions Bon Bueno, who's been pretty impressive in the mornings at the Spectrum in Louisville. You'll see the August 4th work at the Churchill Downs Training Center. 58-4, breezing from the gate. That was a bullet drill, and the horse certainly looks the part in the paddock and is part of that Calumet Farm entry. Now, his stablemate is by Honor Code out of a Smart Strike mare, Eagle Feather. This one races for the Brad Cox stable, and Florent Giroux has the call to board number 1, Eagle Feather. You get 2-for-1, you get 3-to-1 on Calumet there. I'm going to use them both. And then for third at number 3, Sensei Lawrence. This one debuted, as you see Eagle Feather on your screen there, and that one will debut with blinkers. Expect that one to be for the place. Again, for third, number 3, Sensei Lawrence. This one is making the second start for trainer Ian Wilkes. Debuted at Churchill Downs at a 6-furlong distance and showed some life and raced up into 4th before just flattening out and ran even through the lane. 5th, beaten 7 3/4 lengths, but did close in and split horses. And this one has been training out in Goshen, Kentucky Skylight Farm, and over the synthetic out there. Stretches out to the mile. I'm a big fan of Ian Wilkes into this one, 3-to-1, taking some money down from those 8-to-1 odds. And Brian Hernandez Jr., our leading rider, you'll see wearing those green and black silks, has the call. 7-1-3 for me. Another horse taking money to the far outside as expected. Number 9, We All See It. This one debuted here at Ellis, 7 furlongs, and rallied from last to get up for the Shoto, beating just 2 lengths in behind 90s Country. But I'm going to go 7-1-3 here in the 6, your final chance at a pick 3. Good luck.
Well, yeah, what was it? How is that? Trainers? If they got owners, but I thought, I'm like you, I thought one of them might not be on that tracker or something like that. Well, they the same. Well, they the same. 3-to-1.
Maiden 2-year-olds on the track for the sixth race from Ellis Park, sponsored by Run Happy. In this race, scratch number 2, Eli. Scratch number 5, Exclaim. Scratch number 6, Mr. Mariah. 2, 5, 6 all out. Jockey changing the 4, Ignitus to Mitchell Merle. Win Play Show, Exact to Try, Super Daily Double starts the final pick 3 of this Friday card. Post time in just a few minutes. Maiden 2-year-olds approaching the starting gate for this 1 mile start, sponsored by Run Happy. Field of 7, 6 betting interest to go a mile out of the chute. 2-1 on the Calumet Farm entry of Bon Bueno and Eagle Feather. Also 2-1 on Guntown and 2.5-1 on We All See It for Brad Anderson. Anderson Stables and the Homewrecker Racing. Now they've reached the gate. It's post time. Sensei Lawrence goes in on the stretch out. Eagle Feather moves into line. Here comes Winchell Thoroughbred's Guntown, a son of Gunrunner, who was third on debut at the 7 furlong distance. He's in. Bon Bueno comes up alongside Sensei Lawrence. Bon Bueno into line for the Calumet Farm. Scatter's Shack moves in. Ignitus comes up. One out, waiting on We All See It to the outside. Maiden 2-year-olds to go a mile at the post. And race 6 from Ellis, sponsored by Run Happy, off and running. Bon Bueno with a horrible beginning. He is last. Ignitus is first. Sensei Lawrence flashing speed on the stretch out. Guntown close to the pace as well. He's to the outside of Sensei Lawrence in third. Eagle Feather is fourth, about 3 lengths off those leaders. Still 4 lengths further back. We All See It. We'll track him from fifth. Scatter Shack is sixth. And at the back of the pack, Bon Bueno is seventh and trailing. Up the backside they go. About 7 lengths would cover them all as they have about 5 furlongs to travel. Ignitus will dictate the terms of length to Guntown, who's in the clear, tracking from second. Sensei Lawrence in a good, comfortable spot to the inside of Eagle Feather there. Third and fourth up the backside. We All See It takes into proceedings from fifth, about 6 off the pace. Scatter Shack is next, and now Bon Bueno has been guided to the outside for clear running past the half-mile pole. Ignitus took him through the half, 48 and 1. Into the far turn. Guntown is second. Eagle Feather looms large to the outside in third. Sensei Lawrence been a couple whip tap reminders there as We All See It ranges up to the outside of him from the backfield. Bon Bueno is underway after that poor beginning, and that puts Scatter Shack in the last in trailing position. Rounding the turn with a quarter mile to go, here comes Guntown, who shoots up to the outside. It's Guntown to the outside, Ignitus to the inside, and Guntown will turn on down, trying to put away Ignitus, who's running a big one to the inside. From the backfield, Bon Bueno is finishing with energy, as is Scatter Shack with a 16th left to go. Guntown is shooting clear here. Guntown, the son of Gunrunner, impressive breaking maiden on the stretch out, gathered up in the end by about 4.5. Ignitus was second, Scattershack, the long shot, was third, and Bon Bueno, after the poor beginning, rallied to be fourth. Running time, how about 1:35 and 4. Guntown, a 5-2 wrapped up winner. Judges posting number 7, Guntown, as the race winner. Second, number 4, Ignitus. Third, number 8, Scatter Shack. And fourth was the one, Bon Bueno. 7-4-8-1. Entering the winner's circle, courtesy of Mark Skaggs and American Teletimer, your 4 and a quarter length winner, number 7, Guntown. A 2-year-old bay colt by Gunrunner out of the prized mare named Funhouse. The winner owned and bred by Winchell Thoroughbreds, LLC. The winning trainer, Steve Asmussen, and the winning jockey, Marty Garcia. Number 7, Guntown, breaks main start. Number 2, impressively here, home a winner, 1:35.96 seconds. Fast time for a impressive son of Gunrunner. Number 7, Guntown, breaks maiden in style here. And the good-looking colt returns $7, $320 and $380 for the show doe. Nice show payouts here as the Dime Super returns $80.13. $1 try, $351.40, exacta $28.40. The double $9.30, consolation pick 3 $10.10, winning pick 3 $26.40. And then there were 2. Race number 7 is up next. We'll head out to the turf course and go a mile on a firm turf. Don't forget the rail set outward to 24 feet here this week. And in race number 7, take out the 8 strolling the Bayou. One play show, exacta try super, your final daily double in 19 minutes. Field of 7 in the paddock here for race number 7. Filly and Mare, 2 other than optional $40,000 claimer. They'll race a mile on a firm turf. Beware, the turf rail is out this week to 24 feet. Again, a field of 7 to go here. And my top pick currently right now, 7-1, Ask Bailey. Ask Bailey is a 4-year-old daughter by Runaway and Hyde out of a Chris S. mare named Pipe's Dream. This one's owned by the Hooties Racing and WSS Racing. Johnny Ortiz trains and James Graham rides. And this one was most recently third, beaten 2 3/4 lengths in her most recent start. Now, that was back in January 15th of this year, but that was at Gulfstream Championship meet, and that was a very loaded field. Now, the horse was lugging in just a touch, hasn't raced since then, but has a couple of decent works at the Spectrum and gets James Graham up top. James, obviously a very good jockey, rides the turf very well. This one has won 2 times from 11 starts on the turf, 7 for 11 in the money, made almost $250,000 on the turf, and I think she is one who's going to get a perfect pace setup. Ask Bailey should be, racing on towards the mid to rear of the field, and there's an abundance of speed in here. And James Graham, with a winner on the card already, has the call. 7-1. I thought I'd try to get a price here. Ask Bailey, I think, should benefit from what I think should be a lively tempo in here. Now, number 3, Assertive Style. This is another one I went price shopping with. Now, this one is stretching out. Most likely will be forwardly placed, but she was only beaten 10 lengths to Monday Call up at Indiana Downs in a stakes event there. And prior to that was a runaway winner and a non-2 allowance. Now, that was in the slop at a sprint distance, but she won off and won well at Indiana. This one I do think will be forwardly placed. Probably will have some company, but I just think her numbers stack up. And those races at Indiana, they're not really, it's not the old Indiana where, the kind of easy races up there. Those races are very tough races. Those horses come out of that track. They win everywhere. They win here. They win Saratoga. So price 15-1. I had to go for it. The horse 11-1 on the board. You'll see in the paddock there with the white shadow roll. And I'm going to throw the horse in here. Edgar Morales has the call for Ray Hernandez. Now, number 4, Jezebel's Kitten, comes from the barn of Brad Cox. Obviously, the horse 8-5 favorite, and deservedly so. Flow up top, and this is another one who should be near the front, but doesn't have to be. The horse has won from off the pace if they get going at a too fast a clip. But 9-5, you have to use it. Brad Cox, Flow, and Jezebel's Kitten, the daughter Kitten's Joy. Again, your favorite right now. 6-3-4, I'm going price shopping here, and your final chance to bet a daily double. Best of luck.
I'll be here tomorrow morning. No.
Less than a minute to field, approaching the gate. Race 7 here, less than a minute to field, crossing on over to the turf course. Your final chance to bet a double, 9-5 on Jezebel's Kitten Daughter, Kitten's Joy from the Cox Barn. Burning Ambition coming up. Another one from the Brad Cox Barn, 2.5 to 1 as the two stablemates load in. first. Now Peters Kitten for the Maker Barn. Looking for that first victory on the turf. 5-1. Assertive Style, daughter of Nyquist on the stretch out. Ask Bailey. Coming up, Russian Mafia will complete the line. She's in. They're at the post. And they are off. Ask Bailey with a horrible beginning. She is about 10 lengths last. Burning Ambition is first as they take on the first turn, so it's Burning Ambition has the lead and the fence. Assertive Style on the stretch out. She'll press her from the outside in second. Then these two match strides, just about a length in front of Spanx Legacies to the outside in third. Peters Kitten covered up down inside from fourth. Then Jezebel's Kitten is fifth and about 4 off the pace. She's flanked by Russian Mafia, still 6 or 7. Back to slow starting Ask Bailey as they turn up the backside with 5.5 furlongs to go. The quarter was very slow. There it is, 25 seconds flat. So not much pace on as Assertive Style asserts out to the front, and she has the lead by just about a neck. Burning Ambition has a foothold at the fence from second. Then it's Spanx Legacy who's in the clear from third. Peters Kitten down inside from fourth. Jezebel's Kitten is locked in from fifth, covered up by Russian Mafia, still 4 back to Ask Bailey at the back. 3.5 furlongs to go. Half mile, they picked it up a touch, 48-4, and they go into the turn, and now the tempo starts to quicken. Assertive Style back up and after the lead. Burning Ambition still right there in second. 3 wide. Spanx Legacy even further out. Russian Mafia's on the move at a big number. Here comes Russian Mafia. And then Peters Kitten down inside from the backfield. Ask Bailey's underway. Top of the home stretch and many chances. You could throw a blanket over the field as they whip on down. And inside, Burning Ambition cut to corner. Assertive Style to the outside. Late on the scene, Jezebel's getting down the center of the track. Spanx Legacy, Russian Mafia. Up top, it's still Burning Ambition. Here comes Spanx Legacy, but Burning Ambition had the lead in the fence into the first turn, and she never looked back. Coast-to-coast winner. Burning Ambition won by about 3. Peters Kitten in a photo with Jezebel's Kitten, Spanx Legacy. The running time, 1:36.1. Judges posting number 1, Burning Ambition as the race winner. Second, number 2, Peters Kitten, photo for third. Result of the photograph showed number 4, Jezebel's Kitten, to be third, fourth, number 5, Spanx Legacy. 1, 2, 4, 5.
Gracias, chingones.
1, 2, 4, 5. One claim to report out of the 7th race, number 7 Russian Mafia for $40,000 claimed by owners Doug Miller, William Wargle, Brooklyn Foster, Rebecca Eckridge, and the new trainer Eric Foster. In the winner's circle, here she is, number 1, Burning Ambition, a 3-year-old dark bear brown daughter by Uncle Mo. Out of the Savannah mare, Do You Remember? The winner's owned by Michael D. Broglio, trained by Brad Cox. Colby Hernandez, the winning jockey. 3rd lifetime victory in just 4 starts for this 3-year-old daughter of Uncle Mo, and she was bred here in the Bluegrass by her owner. Burning Ambition, gate to wire, cover the mile on turf in 1:36 and 1. She returned $6.40, $4.60, and $3. Exacta $25. Try $34.35. The double $18. Pick 3 $19.75. 10-cent superfecta $28.78. 8th and final up next. Don't forget the high five at carryover. Scratch number 2, Dutch Teddy. Again, the high five carryover, $4,059. Post time in 20 minutes.
one sold you a hunt? Yeah. Yes. Well, anytime horse like that's running for 10. Yeah. You're not getting a chariot. No. He's a little rambunctious. Who's your buddy?
His claim horse last
Out. How'd it do? I can't go too far away from it. I'm too damn old for you seeing that. There's a little more wrapped up now, doesn't it? Won't be moving anymore.
The main trainer is right here.
Yeah. This one? Buddy's in Chicago, his friend wanted to put a pin in on it. I don't know if it will or not. We got one in the first race. I had to shake the red. Did you win? He looks like we're due for keeping him keeping him. Get him out of Kentucky.
Maiden claimers in the paddock for the 8th and final here at Ellis Park. Scratch number 2, Dutch Teddy, field of 8 to go. A mile on the firm turf here. Don't forget the high five carryover, $4,059. Currently 5-2 co-favorite on your screen. Number 6, Ames Mister, made the first start off a brief freshening here at Ellis Park for the $16,000 level. Was up and after the pace, was third, beating a length. Gets Florent Giroux up today and takes a drop in claiming price, and currently 3-1 right now. My top pick for second, number 4, All Summer. This is the son of Summer Front. Another one taking a class drop. This one raced last start a mile and 1/8 on the turf, and for a $30,000 level was 5th, beating 8.5 lengths. Prior to that, here at Ellis, in a race taken off the turf for the $30,000 level, was second in behind Island Boy. Nobody was getting to him that day, but horse has been right there in the thick of things every time. Just needs a little bit of drop, according to the owners and trainers here, to get the job done, and making the 8th start, hoping to be the charm for All Summer. Currently 7-2 right now. To the inside, number 1, Zolfa. Same scenario here for me. Class dropper. Horse has turf pedigree, comes from a good barn, has a good turf rider, and this one is a 9-time maiden, but been facing some decent competition in SoCal before coming this way, and debuted here locally in this part of the country at Arlington and was 4th, beaten 10 lengths. Dips in for the dime here, is drawn the fence, and gets James Graham up top on the stretch out. Expect this one to be forwardly placed as well. 6-4-1 for me. Close out the show. Don't forget the high five carryover. Here they come. Up on the track for the 8th and final. Maiden 10 claimers go a mile on the turf. Take out the 2 Dutch Teddy. Win, play, show, exact to try, super high 5, carryover, $4,059. Post time in 6 minutes. The horses approaching the starting gate, less than a minute. Crossing on over the turf course here for the 8th and final this Friday afternoon from Henderson. Those in attendance here at Ellis Park, or those within driving distance, you want to come out tomorrow here and get up close and personal with Dale Romans and D. Wayne Lucas as they will put on a show starting about 11 o'clock in the Beer Garden, free of charge, benefiting the Second Stride. Interview with D. Wayne and Dale. All summer coming up. Again, that event tomorrow here at the track at 11 with food provided by Farm Boy. Pharaoh's Kitten and Indian Springs, the final two over. 55 for 1 on Indian Springs, crossing on over with apprentice Andrea Rodriguez. Pick 5 will pay to Indian Springs, better than $51,000. Up comes Pharaoh's Kitten. Indian Springs just about in now. He's locked up. Pharaoh's Kitten to the outside. Pharaoh's Kitten's in. Here's a start from starter Scott Jordan at the post. And they're off. Pharaoh's Kitten hopped as they kicked it, and he is last. It's Ames Mister who's being shoved upon for some early speed, but it's All Summer who is flashing the most speed to the inside. These two go on within the opening turn. So to the inside, All Summer. To the outside, it's Ames Mister. There goes an early brush from Indian Springs, the big long shot from fourth up into third, now up into the lead as they round the turn with 6 furlongs to go. And Indian Springs at 80-1 turns him up the backside in front by 2 lengths. All Summer will let him go from second, as will Ames Mister, who's held out in the clear from third. Then Futuro is fourth. Union Soldier right behind them from fifth, about 6.5 off the pace. Pharaoh's Kitten races to the outside of Hex, and eighth in trailing is Zoffa, the class strapper at the back of the pack. Up the backside, just outside a half mile to go. Quarter 24 and 3. They pass the half mile in 48 and 2. And Indian Springs racing well off the rail, goes in the far turn with a 2-length lead. Ames Mister right on his back from second. All Summer is down on the inside from third. Union Soldier starts to rev up from fourth, and here comes Hex underway. Futuro is next, and from the backfield, Zoffa is unleashed from the back of the pack just outside a quarter mile to go. And Indian Springs has called it an afternoon as All Summer ratcheting up the pressure. There goes Ames Mister. So Ames Mister off the turn, All Summer to his side. Meanwhile, to the outside, Zoffa just got bumped by Union Soldier, but still has momentum. Zoffa from last up into first as Union Soldier still fighting on with a 16th to go. 3 across the course as they race in deep stretch, and they race down to the wire, and from the middle, I believe it looked like Union Soldier got the better of the bob. Zoffa was to the outside. All Summer in a 3-way photo finish to close out the show at Ellis at 1:37 and 3. 3-way photo in the middle. It was Union Soldier to the outside, Zoffa at the fence. All Summer. 3-way photo finish. Trio of placing judges have hung the photo sign, hold all tickets concerning the 8th race. Photo finish. Judges posting the top 4 finishers. Winner number 7, Union Soldier. Finishing as second, number 1, Zoffa. Third, number 4, All Summer. Finishing fourth, number 6, Ames Mister. 7-1-4-6, but hold all tickets. The objection has been lodged. An objection has been lodged into the running of the 8th and final. The jockey aboard number 1, Zoffa, who finished second, had originally lodged a claim of foul against 2 horses, but he actually finished in front of the 4 All Summer. So objection now would be 1 against 7. Again, the jockey aboard number 1, Zoffa, claiming foul originally against both the 1 and 4, but since he finished in front of the 4, it will now be just against the unofficial winner, number 7, Union Soldier, and jockey James Graham alleging interference near the top of the stretch. Hold all tickets. Objection in progress.
I think they got him. Did we get water on him?
Yeah, we got some water on it. I blew some in the dirt on it.
Entering the winner's circle, unofficial winner number 7, Union Soldier, a 3-0 big gelded son by Union Rags, out of the Sky Mesa mare named Sky Girl. The winner's owned in partnership by William Brooke Henderson and Jackie Rojas, trained by Chris Hartman, Mitchell Merle. Up top, Union Soldier, bred in Kentucky by Mount Brilliant Farm and Ranch LLC. Union Soldier unofficially covered the mile in 1:37.75 seconds. Hold them all. Ladies and gentlemen, no change. No change to the order of finish. The claim of foul has been disallowed. 7-1-4-6-3. No change. Once again, claim of foul disallowed. Race 8 now official. 7-1-4-6-3. Official. 780, 420, 360 on the winner. $1 trifecta, 714 returns $49.30. Super High Five was solved to a tune of $439.70. Dime Super, $12.87. Pick 5, $524.30. Exacta 1910, the double 1850, pick 3 34.70. Pick 4 $83.85. Again, the pick 5 was hit. 50-cent denomination returns $524.30. Consolation 4 or 5, each of those will get $7. Well, that wraps it up for this Friday afternoon from Hendo. Live racing back at you tomorrow with another 8-race card, 12:50 post. And also come out early, 11 o'clock. We have a special treat for you race fans. D. Wayne Lucas and Dale Romans down in the beer garden at 11 a.m. A free of charge event. Again, the event is free. We'll accept donations for the Second Stride Aftercare program. D. Wayne and Dale Romans will interview each other. They'll take questions from the audience and also be on hand and available for photo opportunities and a autograph session. That kicks off tomorrow here at 11 a.m. down in the beer garden. Also, you're reminded that simulcast action continues in the comfort of the air-conditioned clubhouse. Also, the historical horse racing machines are in there and rolling as well. Simply take your program into the clubhouse and receive 25 free entries for just bringing your program into the $100,000 Horses and Horsepower giveaway. That grand prize drawing will be September 4th here at Ellis. From all of us here at the track, until tomorrow, have a great rest of your evening.
No, I noticed.